Good morning. We are joining this one in the decider. We've got a court going on. Good morning. We are. Apologize. I've got the sound on our stream going.
We just like to hear ourselves twice.
Make sure we sound good. Do we sound good?
Check that box.
So we've got Jeremiah Millar and Anthony Duncan taking on Dustin Holt and Danny Oates. Jeremiah saying he's not tall enough to get over top of these darts. Honestly, though, it does look like a downward angle would probably benefit.
Yeah, I don't know if he has a lofty dart.
A lob shot.
That would come in handy here.
So we are playing 3 out of 5 on the winner's side in the Pro-Am this morning. 2 out of 3 on the losers. We also have our women's doubles combo and men's doubles cricket going on. So we'll have all 3 of those events this morning. We are coming to you from Columbus, Ohio. The Ohio Regional at the Airport Marriott. So if you're in the area, come on down. We got mixed trips at 5. They tie again. Wow. There's a cluster on that bull. Oh, well, that one's going to be easy to decide. Jeremiah started to pull him. All Dustin needs to do is put a dart at all of those flights. Well, not a great dart, but it is good enough. So Dustin and Danny will have the start. Anthony the Honey Badger Dunklin.
Okay. See what Holt thinks of 3 of them.
I throw my hands up.
Dad, were you about to break into some Lizzo?
Yes. She my girl.
Yeah, 6-mark follow. I've been checking in periodically, and both amateurs seem to be doing fairly well in different spots.
Yeah, not surprising. Dustin and Jeremiah definitely the 2 most decorated players in our field this weekend. So they're going to demand a lot of options when it comes to amateur players. So not surprised that these 2 come strolling in with 2 of the better AMs in the field.
Jeremiah being a little aggressive there. Trying to take that 20 away.
Danny holds way back on the dart. Dunks was averaging like a 5.65, something like that in the last one. And there you see, pile and a half on the 19, scoring 171.
The Niner.
Wow. After the first one, I was looking for him to switch, and he stayed there, found the triple with both of them.
Yeah, that was surgical.
Precision.
Mile rattles in 6 marks as well.
Back and forth. Everybody at the 5 or above now.
Yeah, great deciding leg here. And the 4 mark is a slip.
He's committed himself. I'll tell you what. Dustin throws the underdart pretty good. That's one thing that I actually dislike about soft tip compared to steel tip is the angle of the dart. Because it makes it so flat, it's very hard when you miss high. And I tend to miss high sometimes quite a bit. So oh, and Danny with the slack visit. They do have a lead, so probably not going to hurt too much, especially since Maya only hit 2 in front.
Yeah, probably just more painful that they weren't able to extend.
Yeah, missed opportunity to really put Maya and Dunks away.
So the 9 won't give him the lead. But it would bring him back in fairly close.
Well, we'll take the point lead. But, yeah, with that 20 still in play, you look for Danny to just load it up. Yeah, exactly what he's doing. Big buck 40.
I think that's 3 or 4 now. 7 marks on that 20. The Honey Badger with the only 9 of the leg thus far. Dustin continuing to protect that 20.
Dustin, your pro cricket singles winner from yesterday. So he's already booked his place at the ESPN Invitational in 2024. Dustin pointing down. Points, I don't think is the wrong shot, but I understand Dustin wanting to progress towards the finish line.
Yeah, for me, I mean, the 16s are the only way that they're going to beat you. Well, scoring points. But the 16s being open gave him a shot at it.
Well, I think for most people, their third dart is probably their best dart consistently on their turn. Just makes sense. You're in rhythm. So taking those third dart closes where you need a triple, probably the better bet. Just because the higher percentage of actually hitting it. But yeah, good spot here. Up by 111. Danny should look to close the 15. Can still stay there. Well, he stays on the 15, but hits the double.
Has a little bit more aggressive of a Hendo shot.
Look at Dunks.
All right,
Fill it up? Did you fill it up? No.
That last was a single.
5. Still, it applies some pressure to Dustin here. Because if he doesn't finish, what Dustin won't want to do is go single bowl, miss. And then Jeremiah could actually steal this. Even now, needed the triple. does find it. But yeah, Dunks did a good job applying pressure. Dustin, while he didn't finish the game, did a pretty good job of securing the his partner to get another shot. But 5 bulls from Jeremiah, and he can retake the point lead.
Yeah, and for Dustin, that was best case scenario because the miss came on the second dart. Because as you were kind of setting up, the miss on the third, it really hurt.
Yeah, Maya would have had a game or match dart right there after going 3 bulls with his first 2. Oh no. Again, a good third.
The treble 20's free.
But Dunks does have a 3 dart finish. He found 2 double bulls on his first 2 darts last time. Not going to happen this time. Needs a double for the lead.
Oof.
So in what got real interesting and probably never should have been, Dustin now looking at 2 bulls. First starts the double. So moving into their continuing on in the winners bracket, Dustin and Danny. For Jeremiah and Dunks, they will have to battle their way the long road through the losers. We had already picked out a board that I thought would have been done by now to put in the stream, but the first match taking a little longer than expected. So we've got quick intermission. Don't go anywhere. In the meantime, if you want to go somewhere, pop on over to BullShooter.com. You can check out past tournament results, future events, or get any of the information you need for these regionals.
All right, we got another doozy here. We got Paul Stopp and Dalton Hawksworth taking on
The new slimmer Paul Stopp.
yes. JT Davis and Jordan. What's the last name?
Darling, I believe.
Darling or Daring?
Daring,
Daring.
maybe. Yeah.
Oh, he's got to have something with the Darling, like something with
Jordan
like his
the Darling
face and
Daring.
like a little flutter in his eye in the picture.
Like the little Tinkerbell thing.
Yeah, for sure. You're welcome, Jordan. JT, however, needs to get rid of Tizzle.
J Tizzle, what do you mean?
That's a negatory. That's an L, as the kids would say.
That's an L?
That's an L.
Why is that an L? What's wrong with Tizzle? Are you not a Snoop Dogg fan? Is that what you're telling me?
No. Let Snoop Dogg be Snoop Dogg.
But Snoop Dogg makes words into Izzles. And he took JT and made J Tizzle.
So exactly what I said. Like, let Snoop Dogg do that.
Hey, you know what? If you don't have an idol, that's on you. No, I did find it kind of funny in the ESPN event where JT was obviously one of our top 4. That was his nickname on the board, and Evan, our counterpart, like he latched on, like
immediately. Yeah,
he loved the fact that it was Tizzle and just kept saying Tizzle.
So 18's the name of the game here.
This is 3 out of 5 on the winner's side. This is a second round match.
Who they beat in the first round?
So Dart Train, which is JT and Jordan, had a bye. Dalton and Paul beat Jason Prosser and Andrew Leiter 3-1. Jordan still with the lead here. Should look to shut down the 15s. Could potentially finish the leg with 3 good darts. Well, that's 2 of them.
Oh. So 1 now. JT Davis. Send us to the second leg, and there it is.
Tizzle gets leg number 1. Dalton will lead us out in leg 2. This is a pretty important leg for Dalton and Paul. In this format with loser starts, you go down 2-0, and you know you're going to have to break the throw on leg number 4 if you're going to have any chance at all. JT. Oh. switch down to the 19s, but misses into the 3 for a 6 mark on the 20s.
Yeah, not full punishment there, but certainly good enough.
Yeah, I mean, after Dalton didn't hit anything on his first turn, kind of opens the door.
You're going to miss by 2. That's what I always say.
Is that what you always say?
That's what I always say.
I say for shizzle.
Of course you do. You got JD and JT leading this one. Look at this. Over to the 15. Oh, up to the 18. All trying to take that mark. Does, but not enough. At this point, Dalton going to need some help from Jordan here. Jordan does shoot points. Did not want to open the door for Dalton to hit the 9 to close out. Dalton really struggling here. Does find the trouble with the last dart.
Yeah, to pull his average up to a 1.67.
Which is almost as bad as the nickname Tizzle.
Just keep grinding away, Dad.
Come on, there's got to be some good alliteration that go wrong with J.
Maybe it's JT.
I'm going to Google menacing J words. Dalton needs to get something going here. They will start again in the next leg if they end up losing this one. I don't know, Dustin. I feel like Jizzles, it's at least funny.
Yeah, no chance. So 3 needed for Jordan to take a 2-0 lead. Dalton needs a pile of bulls here. Only going to find 3. Does take a dart out of JT's hand. Tries to secure the point lead on the 20. Here it is.
It's a 2-0. JD and JT. So Dalton again will get us started here in the third leg. But anytime we're doing that 3 out of 5, this is a tough spot to be. Because each leg you win from here on out is going to allow your opponent to go first in the next leg. Until you get to the decider. Oh, and Paul only able to find one mark. So already looking daunting for Dalton. Jordan does the work there. Another 57 and closes down that 20.
Paul needing to get something going here. Try on the 17s. Does he look at the 19? No, stays there for 3 in the bed. Great shot there by Paul.
Yeah, needed to do something and came up big there. Jordan has been obviously the shakier of the two, the amateur on the team, so could open up an opportunity. Finds 76 though. Dalton swing over to the 19. He does, and he finds it. Finally stringing together some shots here.
Paul, keep it going.
Coming off the 9er.
Goes back at the honey pot. But only 3 singles this time.
Yeah, it felt like that was a really safe shot there. Jordan with the window.
Dalton stepping up here, closing the corners. Taking a 41-point lead, plus 2 numbers into the bull. But we talked about it. Even if they were to get this one, the 4th leg going to be the most likely the toughest of the match for Paul and Dalton, as they will have to break the throw.
Yeah, that'll be the handful, but some shaky shots from Jordan may give him a little bit of confidence. But this one's still not over. Need to clean this up. A double bowl will do it.
Two bulls needed for Dalton. He's going to have to use all three. He's only going to find one. So exactly 75 points, the deficit for JT. Big third, finds a double to push in front by 25. Taking potentially 2 darts out of Paul's hand. Not sure the discussion here. It's got to be points. You're more than welcome to take a shot at the game if you find a triple. Yeah, now the bull for the win. There it is. So 2-1, the lead for JT and Jordan. But they will have the start in leg number 4. Oh, that's a bit of an opening. If JT's only throwing 4 marks, you got to punish. Dalton started to pick it up there in that last leg compared to where he was in the first 2.
Just not even close.
Yeah, 2 mark. That's going to be punished for sure.
Yeah, just never looked confident in that shot from the very first dart.
But Jordan only with 1 to answer. So Dalton let off here.
And we saw a 9 mark from Paul on the 17s. 5 mark there from Paul on the 19s, rectifying the situation a bit.
Yeah, the best shot of the leg so far. Highly doubt that'll hold up.
JT's turn to miss by.
Yeah, and electing to close
Quite a bit.
try to close the 19s down by 16. A bit surprised by that. I'd protect that 20. He must have felt blocked.
Yeah, but I think even a switch to the 18s
Yes.
there is probably a better idea. Dalton looking to jump all over it.
Solid 5 mark there from Dalton. Can Jordan pick up the 1 mark that he had on the first turn?
Elects to use his single mark to close the 19s. Now here's where Paul can really punish, put some daylight between them. Great start. There it is. Really driving towards a deciding leg here. Oh, and only a single mark. A lot of movement in Jordan's throw. Just doesn't have it synced up right now. Say goodbye to the corners. Hat trick from JT. Can Dalton apply the dagger?
Yeah, send us to a decider. Down 0-2. Now tied up at 2 apiece.
There it is, the Dalton dagger.
Dalton the dagger. Hawksworth? I like it.
What do we call him? Dizzle.
Oh, and an opening on the cork from JT. There it is. So after going 2-0 down, Dalton and Iceberg.
Now, Dalton hasn't started a leg strong yet. If ever there were a time.
Well, this is his 5th chance.
It's his last chance in this match.
Rorge.
Yeah.
And there's the punishment. Oh, and only 3 fat 19s. And Jordan definitely up and down in this match. The first couple legs through okay to kind of fill in the gaps. The last two, not able to find much. And he gets the double 19 to close it. What a last. And finally, a 7 mark from Dalton.
JT strategically saved all of his good darts from leg 3 on for the last leg.
Like the consummate professional he is.
Yeah. You go up 2-0, like, why throw 5 marks a turn when I could throw 3 marks a turn and then 8 marks a turn?
Yeah. It checks out. Good last. Jordan coming up big the last time. Solid, solid, solid. Yeah, 3rd dart triple, but still trying to make up from the very opening exchange. Oh, my. Could be an opening.
I'd call that an opening. Not able to take the lead and shut down the 20 with a 9 mark, but could certainly close the gap. I would argue if he goes 6/16 with his first 2 darts, should still take a shot at the 20.
Completely agree. That 20 is way too powerful. Oh, Paul just not able to do much of anything. Does find the trouble with his last dart. Same thing here. I threw 4 15s and a trip 20. Dalton only 2. So JT and JD looking like they're going to get away with it. Just a little bit of work left here. A good start from JT. Oh, not able to close it out, but
One bull now for Jordan to wrap up this match.
not a lot of pressure. Won't even leave a finish if he isn't able to finish it off. And there it is. The hands go up. I think Jordan knows he was struggling there in the last few legs. Your winners here, JT and Jordan.
So we will have our first quarterfinal of the winners bracket coming up. We've got Travis Brewster and Sam Vanderpool taking on Steve Nance and Patrick McGinnis. So don't go anywhere. We'll have that match coming up. All right, we've got our first quarterfinal of the winner's side on the Pro-Am Cricket. We've got Travis Brewster and Sam Vanderpool taking on Steve Nance and Patrick McGinnis. So players already corked. Look like Nance took it. But now the names need entered into the board.
All right. Steve Nance to get us started. Oh, taking a stab at the 19. Not able to find it. Fairly familiar with all four of these guys.
Yeah, 4 Ohio guys battling it out here.
I know Travis and Sam both really like cricket. That's from a short conversation with Travis was definitely apparent. And there we see big 7 mark. Pile of 18s and a 20. See if McGinnis can protect that 20. Can wisely not baited into the shot at the 18 that time.
Sam gonna have to respond on the 18s.
Patrick playing in our local Columbus Pro League, which is just a fancy way of saying singles league. But he's only came 1 week.
Do what?
He came the first week. Then he hasn't come since.
How many weeks are you in?
This is next Tuesday will be week 4.
Then I would argue Patrick is not playing in your Columbus Pro League.
Well, he donated to the prize fund.
So he paid in full?
Yeah, he paid in full.
Because I know you can pay by the week.
Yep. Nope.
Did he get smashed week 1 or something?
No. He wasn't on my board.
Wow.
I had to throw something out
Man.
there. There's a good one in the chat. How are you, Tim? I saw some pictures of you and your brother on Facebook the other day, and I was reminiscing of Vegas. Please, no one send Hannah any money on her Cash App.
We don't have to worry about seeing Hannah's post. Oh, she put it in there multiple times, didn't she? Hannah, come on. We don't do internet panhandling around here.
At least where it's not our Cash App.
One where we have control of who can and can't post.
Oh, I don't trust you either, Haley.
Yeah, definitely not a scam. Lies. So back to our darts match.
Yeah, getting to the business end here. Travis to get us started here in the second leg. Again, we are following the Pro-Am right now at the Ohio Regional, 38th Annual Regional Tour. If you want to
Big
have
nine
us
there from Nance.
yeah, great shot.
Pound and a half on the 19s.
Compliment your 9 marks. Perhaps come out to one of our future regionals. We've got Tennessee coming up October 13th through the 15th. We've got Michigan
Boo.
October 20th.
It's Saturday, folks. I'm sorry.
Through the 22nd. South Carolina November 3rd through the 5th. And New York November 10th through the 12th. Head on over to BullShooter.com. You can find all of those flyers.
Patrick not helping his partner this leg. Only 2 marks. So an opportunity for Travis to get back in this.
Sam looking to open up the 18s. And does so convincingly. Pile of them. Yeah, 7 mark from Patrick. Protecting those 19s. That's White Horse. Mr. Nance. Looking to get this one over in double quick time.
Not a whole lot Travis can do here. Steve averaging 7.67. Coming up looking for 1 bull. Nance kind of gets in these moods. I would say he's a pretty inconsistent player. But when he hits top stride, this is kind of what you see from him. Obviously not every game, but Yeah, he certainly has these heights. Oh, and opening early.
Yeah, Sam right in the ship here. After that pour open. McGinnis and Nance now up 2-0. So something needs to happen here for Travis and Sam.
Tiffany, yes, this is 3 out of 5 on the winner's side. So life for Travis and Sam. And Naomi, of course you can get a shout out. What up? Surprised you guys aren't here for the record. Just to let you guys know, we should be getting a women's match in the next one. They're down to the semifinals of the winners bracket, so we'll flip over, at least grab a couple of those, and then whoever's closest to the king and queen seat matches and the finals is where we will go from there. Patrick trying to battle with the 16, but probably not enough. Down 3 numbers.
Yeah, big 7 mark in the middle of the match from Travis. Put him in this position after struggling early.
Travis going to close down by 1. I suspect that Steve is still going to go 15s rather than take the hero shot, because Sam coming behind you will more than likely put in 4 15s.
Up 2-0, though. I'd take a whack.
Really? I don't know. I think 9 on the 15s is probably the best shot right here.
I don't know that I like that my shot selection was the same as Nance, but
You instantly regretted the shot because Nance did what you said.
but we'll we'll never mind that. Sam not willing to do that again. Putting in the 76 points.
Good last, but not quite enough there for Patrick. So Travis has a 3-dart finish here. Needs 3 15s and 3 bulls. Joe, there is a place to see the brackets. They are in the TK Live app. So you can find them on there. We have posted a couple of them in the chat as well, but probably pretty far up. Well, if there's ever a time for shenanigans, it's when you're down in a leg and you know you're not going to win it.
Put 2 up in the match.
Yeah.
The no-look bullseye.
Olivia, we did not bring fans. Thankfully, the room is a crisp 68 degrees. I made it up, but it feels good.
Well,
Yeah.
more importantly,
Indy was miserable.
it doesn't feel like the face of the sun.
Yes. But you know you were jelly. Oh, and here goes Nance.
7 mark open.
You would know what it feels like had you come to Columbus. I'm going to shame everybody that didn't come.
Yeah, it's super weird. Because on the soft tip side, there's just not a lot of like tournament series like this.
No. And with the added rule, I always understood it in years past where you're like, you know what? I really like X BullShooter Regional. That's the one I'm going to go to. All right, I will not argue with wedding season. That makes complete sense, Olivia. I've been there. But yeah, if you're like, I really like Pittsburgh. So even though technically I'm closer to the Columbus one, I always go to Pittsburgh. I understand that.
Yep.
Because the rules that were in place, you couldn't play mixed events at future regionals, whatnot. Those rules are lifted. So yeah, if you're sitting at home and you'd like to play these regionals, but you have one closer, well, you can come to both or all of them. You could be a Dustin Holt.
Yep.
Dustin certainly makes the trips. Which
Lackey.
he's pretty successful. Yeah, Johnny Lackey, another one that makes the trips. Now, in saying all of that, this is probably the only one we will be present for.
Yeah. I'm not going to any more of them.
Yeah. I mean, we'll be there in spirit and remote.
Oh, good fight back here.
Yeah.
Finding a 7 mark on the 18s.
Just to keep you guys posted, our next match on the feed will be a ladies semifinal in the winners bracket. We've got Team Twinning, which is Beth Schaefer and Alexis Johns, taking on the filthy. There's 3 filthy teams. Hang on, I gotta look. The Filthy Ladies, which is Tina Russo and Devin Crow. The ladies playing 2 out of 3. So we're moving a little faster. Both brackets were about the exact same size. But ladies with the 2 out of 3 playing a little quicker.
The ladies, I believe, playing some 301 open in, open out, which is always a quick one. Yeah, the women's doubles combo, 301 cricket and then 501 stacked.
Five from Patrick, scoring 80, taking the lead.
Yeah, not out of the woods, though.
No, Sam with 4 18s would take the lead. He only needs a single 20 to shut it down. But only 1 mark. So Nance averaging a 5.33. Does put in a 5 mark. Travis with the head shake knows that he and partner Sam are in a little bit of trouble in this one. Down 2-1.
Yeah, only 5. Not really the dent in that points that they needed. Patrick slams the door shut on the 17. Grabs another 20 points with the 3rd dart. So Sam probably wants to chase the mark on the 16. Needs another triple. Not going to happen. So looking like Travis and Sam going to need some help.
Oh, Patrick. Mucking about here. Does find a triple 20 with the last dart, but really had an opportunity to put Travis and Sam away there.
Yeah, rescues the shot, really. But Sam just not able to string them together here in this leg.
Patrick needing 3 bulls. Oh, he misses the third. So Sam now has an opportunity to steal this leg. It's going to take a big shot on the bull. Well, not possible now. So Nance will come up with 3 darts in hand, needing 1 bull to go to the semifinal.
There it is, your winner. Winners, Steve Nance. I tried to leave Patrick out of it because he didn't really do much. Steve Nance and Patrick McGinnis. Sam and Travis not out of that. That was in the winners bracket, so they will be moving on to the losers round to fight it out over there. We have just called that ladies match, and we'll be bringing that to you soon. In the meantime, head over to spider360.com and find you some swag, some drinking cups, some boxer shorts, whatever you'd like BullShooter to say and wear. They probably can hook you up over there. We will be right back with that ladies semifinal in just a few moments.
38th Annual BullShooter World Tour is set to begin September 8th, and the tour will be your opportunity to qualify for an invitation to the 3rd Annual BullShooter Invitational Shootout 2024. To qualify for an invitation, at the regionals, win first place in the Pro Cricket Singles, Pro 501 Doubles, or the Women's Combo Singles. The European BullShooter will award 2 invites. The finals in Chicago, on Saturday the 501 Doubles, place first or second in the Pro AA, Pro, Women's AA, and Women's A levels, or Monday's 501 Singles, the Pro, and the Pro AA levels. And of course, our top 2 finishers from our 2nd Annual BullShooter Invitational Shootout 2023 will receive their invitations. We're looking forward to seeing everyone out on the tour. The 38th Annual BullShooter World Tour is set to begin September 8th, and the tour will be your opportunity to qualify for an invitation to the 3rd Annual BullShooter Invitational Shootout 2024. To qualify for an invitation, at the regionals, win first place in the Pro Cricket Singles, Pro 501 Doubles, or the Women's Combo Singles. The European BullShooter will award 2 invites. The finals in Chicago, on Saturday the 501 Doubles, place first or second in the Pro AA, Pro, Women's AA, and Women's A levels, or Monday's 501 Singles, the Pro, and the Pro AA levels. And of course, our top 2 finishers from our second annual BullShooter Invitational Shootout 2023 will receive their invitations. We're looking forward to seeing everyone out on the tour. The 38th Annual BullShooter World Tour is set to begin September 8th, and the tour will be your opportunity to qualify for an invitation to the 3rd Annual BullShooter Invitational Shootout 2024. To qualify for an invitation at the regionals, win first place in the Pro Cricket Singles, Pro 501 Doubles, or the Women's Combo Singles. The European BullShooter will award 2 invites. The finals in Chicago on Saturday, the 501 Doubles, place first or second in the Pro AA, Pro, Women's AA, and Women's A levels, or Monday's 501 Singles, the Pro, and the Pro AA levels. And of course, our top 2 finishers from our second annual BullShooter Invitational Shootout 2023 will receive their invitations. We're looking forward to seeing everyone out on the tour. The 38th Annual BullShooter World Tour is set to begin September 8th, and the tour will be your opportunity to qualify for an invitation to the 3rd Annual BullShooter Invitational Shootout 2024. To qualify for an invitation at the regionals, win first place in the Pro Cricket Singles, Pro 501 Doubles, or the Women's Combo Singles. The European BullShooter will award 2 invites. The finals in Chicago on Saturday, the 501 Doubles, place first or second in the Pro AA, Pro, Women's AA, and Women's A levels, or Monday's 501 Singles, the Pro, and the Pro AA levels. And of course, our top 2 finishers from our second annual BullShooter Invitational Shootout 2023 will receive their invitations. We're looking forward to seeing everyone out on the tour.
All right, we've got our first ladies semifinal, as we told you.
Ladies.
Devin Crow, Tina Russo taking on Alexis Johns and Bethany Schaefer. I know they flipped. Don't know who won that, but the format for this event, this is the ladies doubles combo. So
301 freeze, cricket, and then 501 stacked. 2 out of 3.
it's good to see a little bit of a variety here. 301 freeze, you might want to pay attention. We kind of exciting, could potentially get a perfect 6-start leg. We've seen that in the past. Thought we had everybody. I know I saw him flip. Updating you on the bracket here in the ladies. Looks like they're pretty well moved along. I don't know, what would that be? So that's 6. Yeah, about the 13th-ish area. So we should get both ladies semifinals, then back to the Pro-Am for both semifinals, and then we will probably do women's queen seat, Pro-Am king seat, and then figure out where we're at. We see Alexis firing in a low ton to start. Either we got off center or these ladies all stand to the right. And then Alexis is going to be more to the left. There's no winning. Let's try right there. Nope. My mother is on her way to Vegas. So let me know in the chat. So hopefully she and Pops win big.
You know where they're staying?
I want to say Circus.
Nothing like a good Sayer gambling sesh.
Yeah, we've been known to do those. So Alexis looking at 119. This is open in, open out. Not going to be able to finish it now. The freeze not in play here. The freeze is in play, but not able to freeze for Alexis there. With Bethany back at 191. They're staying at the Paris. She'll let you know. Good shot there from Tina. That does put the freeze in play and also makes it so that Beth cannot freeze. Probably needs to fill it up. Only 3. A smooth hat trick for Devin to take leg number 1.
Yeah, it needs to get, 58?
Well, not going to do it.
Yeah, not going to happen now.
And in fact, has frozen Tina even if Alexis doesn't take this out. For those unfamiliar, the freeze rule essentially means that you cannot finish the game if your partner's score is more than the sum total of your 2 opponents. As we see Alexis clinical on the 47.
Yeah, shot that correctly. We saw a couple of ladies last night shoot outside in the open out.
Yeah, needing a double, I understand throwing at it, but you want to throw towards the inside of it to make sure that worst case scenario you hit a single, and then it makes that last dart a whole heck of a lot easier. Oh, Tina's struggling on the open here. Blanks. Tina and Devin really need to get going quickly.
Yeah, another wild one there. Now, this is a ladies semifinal, so have to imagine Tina and Devin just falling off here a bit. Alexis not able to do much more than close the 19, but at this point, all that was really required.
So Beth with a chance to run away with this leg. A couple of triples will really put she and partner Alexis in a great position. Oh, but she's only going to come away with 2 marks. Tina only managing to close the 17s.
On a big last. So up next on our stream, as this one kind of winds down, will be the other ladies semifinal.
Semifinal?
Semifinal.
We've got another Team Filthy, Lori Simpkins and Wanda Kuntz, taking on Baby Makes 3, which is Madison Sims and Lori White. Tina putting in 3 singles, trying to battle back in this leg. A must-win leg here for Tina and Devin. Alexis gonna shut it down. Alexa,
Alexa.
are you asking questions? Turn on the lights. Devin trying for the Shanghai win. Puts in 5-15s. That's struggling a little bit here, only averaging 1.8. See if Tina can punish. Oh, but only 1 mark. And Alexis follows with 1 mark. And Devin back in that triple. So after starting really slow, back-to-back good turns there from Devin has put her team into the lead.
Oh, and look at this. Oh, good last. Finds the double 20. Take a 5-point lead. Tina high on their 2 shots at the 15. Only finds a single. Was enough to take the point lead. What will Alexis do here? She stay up there to protect the 20? Nope. Looks like she's coming down. A little bit of aggressive play there. Probably should have stayed on the 20 till she found a treble. And there's the reason why.
Yeah, another 6 mark. That's 17 marks and 9 darts for Devin over the last 3 rounds. Tina now gets a clear look at the 20. First darts it.
So this one now looking like it absolutely will go to a decider. But then Alexis puts in 4 bowls. So great back and forth with these ladies.
Devin not even looking at the bull. I know she's been killing the 15s this leg, but the longer you allow Alexis to Beth and Beth to hang around, the more likely you are to lose. Now you're forcing them to have to hit the bull. Beth's not going to find any.
Alexis deadly on that bullseye.
And catches a fallout 15.
See if Devin's ready to take a shot at that bullseye. She is. She finds the double straight away. Another one will close it out, and she shoots down at the 15. Poor shot selection.
Yeah, only needed 1 bull.
Just poor shot selection there.
So Beth with a chance here. It's not going to go now. So not going to hurt. As Tina only needs 1 bull to tie it up at 1 leg apiece. There it is. So we will get a cork for a decider. A leg of 501 stacked.
Yeah, and the team of Alexis and Beth getting quite a few warm-up darts on that bullseye.
But Tina drills the double bull.
How about that?
How about that?
All right, so decider. Tina to get us started. And a bullish turn.
Yeah, after smooth stroking a double bull in the cork. Alexis was good for 2 per at least at the back end of that cricket leg. Only finding 1 there.
Here comes Devin. Filling it up. She's pumped. And Beth only finds 1. So, Devin and Tina looking like they're going from looking like they were out 3/4 through that last cricket leg to 100% the driver here in the decider. Yeah, shake of the head. Not happy with that one, but sticks with it and finds another one. So off of the hat trick, only 34. So Beth can find a couple of bulls. It's not going to happen. So at least 6 darts for Tina and Devin. Could do it here. Doesn't even take the shot. I love it. Hat trick leaves 8 for when Devin comes back.
So 8 needed for Devin. In a pretty unlikely scenario, about 1.5 legs into this match. Oh, and she catches the double. So the Hucklebuck in play.
Yeah, the Hucklebuck is on. 125.
Not an easy finish by any means. Still on. Needs 2 triples.
Oh, she knew the shot.
So 8 needed for Tina now. Based on the fact that Alexis has been playing pretty solid, I would not want to give her a look at this. She does not. So moving into the Queen Seat match is Tina and Devin. We will have our other ladies semifinal. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. All right, looks like our ladies are setting the board up. We've got Madison Sims and Lori White taking on Lori Simpkins and Wanda Coons. So Lori Simpkins to lead us out. Again, the format 301 cricket, 501 if a third leg is needed. Freeze rule and play in the 301. Spent all of last Saturday hanging out with Lori and her boyfriend Kevin on Buckeye Lake last weekend. They were lovely hosts.
Did you trailer the old boat up there?
No, so they live on an island on Buckeye Lake. So they had their boat, didn't need it. Wasn't sure how many people were going to be there, so I actually asked Kevin ahead of time, like, hey, do I need to bring the boat? He's like, no, it should just be the four of us, maybe six, but turned out to just be the four of us. So hit up, they actually had fajitas ready as soon as we got there. Off the Blackstone, yeah. And then we got on the boat, did some cruising, went to one of the local bars there and listened to some live music. It was pretty cool. I hadn't actually been to that bar on Buckeye Lake, but you literally park your boat.
Yep.
And the stage is right there, so you hang out on your boat, drinking from the bar and eating from the bar and everything, but hanging out on the boat.
Nice. What's the name of it?
Port Smokehouse.
Oh yeah, that's
not Papa Booze.
I was just gonna say the one
that's the real popular one.
Okay.
But this one, in my opinion, better. It's smaller but better because we were 10 feet from the stage.
Nice.
Yeah. Good last there by Wanda. Putting in a 114. The leader on the board right now. Madison expecting. We see the name. Baby makes 3. She follows the low ton. So Lori back at 208. Really needs to put in a good shot to guarantee Wanda a look at this finish. That is enough. Best Lori can do is a 150. Would not be enough to... Well, I guess she could technically go 180. Probably the right shot there. Try to get the freeze. But either way, Wanda coming up, looking at 76.
Should be a 19 for Bull. Bull for the first leg.
How about a double?
Schmancy. Wanda gets it set up. And Lori White to get us underway here.
Oh, unlucky there from Lori. 3 single ones. So it's as if Lori Simpkins was leading us out in this leg. But she only hits 1. So lots of opportunity back and forth here. Madison misses by 2, just nods in agreement. Like, take it. Then fires in a triple 20, big third dart.
Yeah, she puts a little extra on her third dart.
She puts a lot on all of them.
Wanda, the hero of the first leg, not able to find much. And good shot there from Lori White, making up for the opening 3 single ones. Don't know enough about Lori Simpkins to know if that was a followed miss or if she just prefers the 17s over the 19s. But exchanged closing of the 17s here.
Oh, Lori trying for the single 19. Unable to close.
Lori S with an opening. And only a single mark.
Madison able to get that 19 out of there.
Maybe over to the 20. She does for another 20 points.
So get your opinion on something. I remember a conversation with Larry Butler a long time ago where we were talking. He told me that pregnant women, in his opinion, tend to play better. And the reasons he gave for that was, one, lack of movement because they're not as comfortable on their feet. A lot of times, if there's any movement in your stroke, like if you have a leg kick or something, that tends to go away. And then, two, the lower center of gravity. What says you to that logic?
Well, the first thing I would say is the lower center of gravity is already a thing with women. Have you ever done the sit on your knees and you bend forward and they bend forward and they can sit straight up?
I have seen this. I haven't done it, but I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. So that's already a thing. I
mean, it's obviously increased with a pregnant belly, right?
Yeah, maybe.
I mean,
it's tough to say no to that, but I mean, I don't know if there's diminishing returns or increased returns from more lower center of gravity. The movement part, I mean, that I know that my girlfriend is currently pregnant and she is super uncomfortable and constantly
agitating.
Moving. So I don't know. I don't know. I don't feel like I could speak on that piece of it.
The first comment in the chat is a female, and she says it's true. I have personally carried around a pregnant belly my entire life. So
and you can say that it doesn't make you a better dart player.
I truly believe that my lower center of gravity has equated to a couple of dollars extra for old dad, but it's just me.
Well, I've always kind of tracked my weight. Whether or not I watched it would be another discussion. But I definitely see a sweet spot with certain weight as far as me, and as I increase past that, I don't see any further returns on a lower center of gravity.
I would say at some point there's got to be a drop off. I mean, once you're not able to tie your shoes.
Or the laces get off to the side.
Oh, yeah.
If you tie your shoes on the side, then it may or may not impact your dart game.
Carrie, you don't have to thank us for showing the ladies. We wanted to get it in, and honestly, the brackets seem to be working out pretty perfect with the 3 out of 5 in the Pro-Am and 2 out of 3 in the ladies. So a lot of times they're just playing at the same time and makes it tough. This time we're able to get them in.
Well, and honestly, the Pro-Am has not been something that we've covered much of at all because it's normally
true.
on a Saturday night, and just didn't have the opportunity to show it. So
Yeah, the Pro-Am has really been highlighted by the new format change. I didn't even think about that, but like you said, I mean,
I think appropriately.
Absolutely. But and the other one is the lady singles because it was also Saturday night. So now that it's Friday, the same time as the other singles, it makes it able to be shown as well. But yeah, those events were getting done. I mean, pretty late because Saturday with 3 events, it just made it a lot tougher. But now I think the new format very suited for showcasing the best darts that we possibly can. As we see Wanda put in a 5 there, really taking control of this leg. He's going to need a lot of 15s.
Oh, and she doesn't get the last one to at least take the point lead. And we see maybe the pep talk there from Wanda for Lori.
So following this one, we will have our first Pro-Am semifinal. We've got Mike Scarborough and Eric Wilhoit taking on Steve Nance and Patrick McGinnis. And then we will have our other semifinal following that. Hopefully. Time permitting.
These dudes got to get to the board and start playing.
Yeah, the ladies, I'm sorry. It's always the case. Like, almost always. I'd say 98% of the time true. The women get to the board, a couple of warm-up darts, and begin. The men, you can't get them to the board, and then it takes them forever warming up. Like, if you're not warmed up 3 hours into the event, quit. Like, sorry, we see Wanda finish with 3 bulls there. So Wanda and Lori moving into the queen seat where they will face off against Tina and Devin. So we will jump back to our Pro-Am. We'll get that all set up. In the meantime, if you're planning to attend any future regionals or even Chicago, it's never too early to start that planning. So jump on BullShooter.com. You can check out all the details on there. But yeah, we'll be right back. Here we go. More Pro-Am. We've got Steve Nance and Patrick McGinnis taking on Mike Scarborough and Eric Wilhoit. Looks like Nance might have rode Mike's start in. So they will have the start. This is all cricket. Getting our first look at Mike and Eric today. We did see Nance and Patrick earlier. Played pretty solid, especially Nance. Not the best open here. And this is 3 out of 5. Punishing pretty good with a 7 mark. Now this is my first look at Eric. I've not seen him play at all.
Eric has some intense eyes.
Well, nickname on the shirt is Deadeye.
I don't think that gives him enough credit.
Nance throwing for the 18s instead of the 19s. Had the 19s to score on. Patrick clearly confused. Oh, Nance. Oh, I wish Mike's head wasn't in the way.
I know.
I wanted to see the realization when he looked back at the board.
Well, I know Patrick didn't bump his fist.
Well, I mean, Mike electing to take away the X, so the 19's still in play.
Yeah, reels back 76 points, but shuts down the 19 and then starts the 17. So certainly not the heights that we saw Nance at the last time in their top 8 match.
Mike continuing to throw at doubles and continuing to miss outside.
When are people going to learn?
Well, they're not listening. That's the problem. The people that are doing it are playing. The people that are at home are listening.
They're the ones that learn good cricket strategy.
Yes.
Oh.
Less Mike Maloney.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, good funnel dart there.
Enough to get the point lead, but not by a lot.
Like, after the 76th time, like, wouldn't you be like, hey, maybe this isn't the right dart?
And then trips it. Like, threw it out at the triple and stuck it. I mean, nothing hurt. they got a good lead, but and I hate beating this dead horse because it seems never ending. But gosh, good shot there by Eric.
Yeah, nice shot. Definitely moves this one towards the finish.
I love it. Amanda, I'm assuming that that you are the better half of Mike, considering the last name. But yeah, she says we all know Mike don't listen. It's good to know that it's not just that he has bad cricket strategy. He just don't listen.
He just don't listen. Yeah.
Certainly hit what he's aiming at, though. Finishing up that game.
And again, just a reminder, we are back to 3 out of 5 for the Pro-Am. Maybe Nance just needed a little kick in the pants.
Great 9-mark open there from Mike. He don't miss triples that much.
Yeah, Mike's pretty good on the triples. It's just those doubles. It's, a little sketchy.
Only 2 from Patrick, so this one getting away from Nance and Patrick real quick. If Eric can put in a solid shot.
That certainly counts. But Nance needs to load up that 18. Needs another.
I love the smirk from Mike. Like, I'm destroying you on the board, and you're doing trick shots? Like, what?
Yeah, don't quite understand the position.
Especially kind of early in the leg. Like, another triple 18 there, and you never know what could happen.
Right. And it's so animated. Like, it's not even like a look away. It's like he tries to see his left side like he's chasing his tail.
I think he looked back at Mike.
Jesus. I mean, throwing at the double 16 after 4 darts at the double 17 almost equals a no-look triple 17 or an attempt at a no-look triple 17. I don't know what's sillier.
Good shot there by Eric.
going to keep doing it.
That one he actually hit a double bull, but
Yeah, down
it's like
down 89 points. And
I
two numbers.
understand you're gonna lose this leg. I do. So why not have some fun with it, I guess.
I mean,
But I also think that his shenanigans affect Patrick.
oh, 100%.
Like, there has to be a part of that. Like, while you're having fun and, joking around, your partner is getting aggravated with your shenanigans. I mean, it doesn't help that your second shot of the match, you threw it the wrong number. So clearly your head's not there.
Sure. Interesting there from Mike. Locked on the 19, so switched gears to the 18s.
Good blast from Eric.
Eric and Mike definitely complimenting each other in this match. Just like any good partnership where one only finds 3, the next one finds 5.
Eric staying up at the 18. Finds a triple. Solid 6. So down by 10.
Back.
Good shot. I like the dart selection. I just would have 2 triple 19s first, then taken 1 stab. Because I know that I'm only going to allow myself 1 dart at the close.
Right.
So if I've already tripped a 19, why not stay there for the next one? And no matter what, I'm taking that last dart at the triple 18. But same result. Mike, when I get rid of that 19. So the score in this one is 2-0 there, Greg. You can find that on the bracket, sir. It does have real-time leg updates.
So it does look like Patrick and Steve will be getting us at least to a 4th leg. Unless something big changes here on the 15s.
Well, it's good to know that the shenanigans don't just happen when he's way down in a leg. It's also when he's way up in a leg.
Yeah, and I just looked, and he doesn't even do a good no look. Like the dart, like he's still looking when the dart.
They all are. None of them turn before they let go of it. Even Adrian Lewis, the first one I ever seen do it, he literally throws it and then looks away. He just doesn't watch it go in. That's the whole point. As we see Patrick finish it up with first dart. But this, the important one for Steve and Patrick, going to have to break the throw. I think the first leg that they're going to go second in.
So I'm going to set the over-under at no looks from Steve Nance at 2. And I'm going to set the over-under at throwing it doubles for Mike Scarborough at 3.
No hook. I was really hoping you'd go 1.5 and 1.5. So I will take the under on Mike, but I've got to take.
I mean, we might get one right here.
I'm going to take the under on both.
You're going to take the under
I'm
on
going to
both?
take the under on both.
All right.
Because what I don't think is going to happen is the leg gets so far out of hand. I think we're going to get a more tightly contested leg, which is going to force him to not do the no look.
Good final dart there from Eric.
Is that a 20? I think it's pretty
think it
obvious
was.
based on his face
I
there when
think
he was
it
pulling it. I mean, if it goes to the trip 18, it's a pretty good dart.
Sailed on the third. Finds a 6 mark. Transfer of pressure over to Eric, who does have 2 numbers to play with. Catch a trip. He does. So 125-point lead for Steve and Patrick, which hurts the over-under. Mike's going to need some triples rather than doubles. Eric continuing to put a dent each time he's up in that point lead.
So following this match, we will have our other semifinal. We've got Johnny Lackey and Darian Ackoby taking on Matt Klein and Rob Toy. And then following that, we should get our ladies queen seat match. Great shot there from Mike. I like the switch to the 19s, too. Kind of forces Steven's hand a little bit. Yeah, pushes him down to the 17.
And a must-win leg. Haven't seen much messing around, and
Because it's tight.
yeah, the average goes up.
Oh, Eric with a first start triple, but couldn't follow it with anything. So an opportunity for Patrick. Only needs 3 singles to take the lead and close the 18. Electing to stay on the 17s. Does manage to find a triple. But with Mike coming behind, I think I would have liked to mitigate the damage that could come on the 18.
Yeah, you'd have a smaller lead, but he would at least have to hit a triple before he started to score if you took that 18 away from him.
But gonna pay off here is he's only gonna put in 2.
Yeah.
So Steven now coming to the board with the lead.
And a big last start, 51.
So it's looking like we might be playing all 5.
Yeah. Both teams going to have an opportunity for a cork to see who goes first in this decider. We got to get there first.
Yeah, still some work to do for Patrick and Steven.
And we've definitely seen some explosive shots out of Mike. Daniel, I actually thought that we might see a no-look on that last turn from Nance as well. Another nice shot from Steve. Probably the first nail in the coffin here. Eric with a solid 5, but even just 3 fat 15s will probably all but secure this leg. Odd shot selection here. Do not like that.
Yeah, I mean, even if he felt blocked, 2 single 15s to follow was enough.
Yeah. Because, again, you're letting the other team live on the number that they could. Or the only number that they could.
Solid shot there from Mike. He at least puts his partner in with a chance. It's going to take 6 bulls, but it's a chance. Oh, my goodness. I don't understand that at all.
No.
So Patrick's probably going to get an opportunity, and now he's going to need 3.
Yep, 3-3.
Like, I'm obviously not rooting against Patrick and Steven, but if Patrick hits 2 here, okay.
Wow.
Well, he cleaned up the mess. But
He did.
Had he hit 2 there, I would be yelling at Steve. So we will get a cork. For the record, both unders hit.
Yep, both unders came in. So if you have that ticket,
That's
at
why
home,
I thought the hook at 1.5 on the on both of them really was the right way to go, because I probably would have taken the over on the no look.
on the no look.
Yeah.
All right, well, we got another leg. I'm still going to set the no look at 2, and I'll do the doubles
I mean,
for Mike at 1.5.
Is 2 a push, or do you get 2? Does the house take the tie?
No, it's a push.
Okay, then I got to take the under, because I don't think it's going to be 3.
Fair enough. I'm less convinced because I've seen it in pretty much every situation now. So he might do two no looks in the same turn.
I'll be honest, that last no look shocked me. Like, and the thing of it too, like, you're not creative. Like, if you're gonna do something like that, like, be creative. Like, Adrian Lewis did that in like 01.
And there's really only been a smattering of players since then.
Yeah.
You do it 12 times a match. And you're 6 of 12.
Well, and when Adrian did it, it was like for a 180. Like, it wasn't like a random third dart just to do it.
Also true. Also true. That was Peter Manley, right?
Yeah. That's very valid, Uncle Bill. He does have us talking about it. But it's more so in a negative light.
I was just going to say, like, there's sometimes that you're talking about something and you're talking at something.
Yeah. Great shot from Eric, putting in a 180. Coming to play in the fifth leg.
Yeah, what a shot. Oh, and first dart high.
Yeah, pretty awkward place.
Now, I'd say he
Fed
did
it through,
I
yeah.
was going to say he did his best he could with that first dart.
Oh, Mike.
Wow.
Bit of a slack visit there. I really thought coming in that turn from a position of power that Mike would actually put in a couple of triples and start to move this leg away. So the score tied now.
Just 1-1, so still in with a shout here. Patrick, the window, exactly the wrong spot. I think Mike's done with 2 marks for this leg.
I'd say that's fair.
Could it be? It could not be. Thought we were going to see a double 18.
But still not, a strong turn.
No. I mean, it's only a 3 mark. Now Nance finding a 7. Bring him back in here. And if you remember, the line was for Mike throwing the doubles, not the team. For those keeping track at home.
Patrick with only 2 marks over the last 6 darts.
Yeah, and really a pivotal point in this leg. This is a men's semifinal. I'm sorry, Pro-Am semifinal.
We got 1 dart at a double for Mike. What was the over under?
1.5 this time. The no looks was set at 2. I thought just talking about it, he was going to hear me and be like, whip around and try to look at his can. Cleaning up the board.
Not allowing Mike to throw at doubles. So, if Mike or Eric is throwing for the win and only needs like one bull, do you no look it and blow him a kiss?
You're absolutely, yes.
Like,
I mean, you absolutely should. Like a no-look double 15. That would be the culmination.
the double and the 15?
The culmination of the entire match in one shot.
I think the roof will be blown off the building. If it happens here. Yep.
And it does go in.
First start double bull from Eric. He no looks it. Ooh.
Took a
Actually,
whack.
Patrick gets a look at a finish here.
Yeah. You see Mike, he turns around.
So 220s needed. Triple 15 for the Hucklebuck.
Wow.
Oh my goodness.
Wow, look at the finish. The Hucklebuck happens.
Dirty.
Filthy. Filthy. And look at the roar from McGinnis after that one.
Well, it was a pretty exciting match. A lot of shenanigans.
Yeah.
Great finish there from Patrick. Unlucky to Mike and Eric. But we will have our other Pro-Am semifinal. So don't go anywhere. We already got Johnny Lackey in the pit. Oh, there's partners. I love it. Well, more darts to come. Don't go anywhere. All right, we are back with our other Pro-Am semifinal. This is to go to the King's Heat to face off against No Look and Hero Patrick McGinnis.
Yes. The no-look heroes.
The No Look Heroes. And then we will have the Ladies Queen Seat next. Following this one. Looking at the men, they're actually moving pretty good this morning too. Down to the semifinal of the winners bracket. Losers bracket a little further behind, but yeah, everything progressing nicely. So we talked about these players. We've got Matt Klein and Rob Tolley taking on Johnny Lackey and Darian Appleby. Darian at the board now. Darian unfamiliar with, but I saw him warming up yesterday, and he was actually throwing pretty consistent, decent stroke. Obviously not starting too hot in this match, only averaging 1 a turn, but I would expect that to improve quite a bit. Matt, we saw yesterday in the pro singles, made a deep run.
Yeah, ended up 5th, 6th, I believe.
I think 4th.
Did he lose in the 4th place?
Yeah, I think both the players that made the semifinal of the winners bracket then won the 5th, 6th match and played each other.
But yeah, somebody that we were unfamiliar with yesterday. We see 9 mark there from Johnny Lackey. Now, Rob Toy looks familiar to me. So perhaps maybe the first time Rob was able to get Matt to come out, or maybe I've just erased Matt from my memory. Believe me, I don't remember everybody's name, not even close. But I can usually at least pick out whether or not I may have seen him at an event. Oh, Darian trying to pick off that 20.
Good shot there from Matt. Retaking that point lead. Forcing Johnny back to the 16s. This is 3 out of 5. Winners bracket match.
Only reeling back 40. See what Johnny can do here.
Johnny gonna think about it.
Yeah, might
Take a shot.
be the start. You start on 18s?
No, I still go 20. Yeah, I think out of taking a shot, worst case scenario, I miss the first start, I go right to the 16s. If I catch the triple 20, I continue on to the 18s, where if I hit a single, I then probably just close it up. Now we're battling 17s versus 16s. And obviously, if I trip the 18, then I get a look at the 17.
Yeah, 6 mark there from Rob Toy. Finally able to regain the point lead. Darian does have a pretty smooth stroke.
Yeah, when the follow through is full, you can notice a difference. He does short arm it occasionally, but yeah, like I said, he was when I was doing my walkthrough yesterday when I first got here. He was one of the players that kind of stood out to me as like an unknown to me that was hitting the board pretty hard.
The beginning of the leg mat and the end of the leg mat are like two different human beings. He was doing that last night as well. He opened up extremely well most of the time. And it was just a race to catch whatever they could. So down 41. Looks like Rob might be looking over to close that 16 straight away.
Man, I don't know how Rob does it. The amount of movement with the dart, and it's not even like it doesn't stop prior to. Like he locks it in as he's pulling back.
Yep.
Like Mincer Soljovic will sit there and fiddle with the dart nonstop, but he comes to a stop before he actually starts his stroke. Rob is continuing to move the dart in his hand, even while beginning his throw.
Oh, right there for Darian. 4 marks, so they do add another 15 points to the lead. But those 3 gaping holes, the 20s, 18s, and 17s. And Matt's average going to go down again.
Johnny playing a pretty solid leg here. This time looking up. Big 3 darts there from Johnny. Shutting it down. Taking a 16-point lead into the bull.
I love the reaction from Darian. Yeah, come on.
Yeah, and I've seen Darian kind of tap his chest a couple times to Johnny, basically letting him know, like, that's on me. So to have your partner step up and hit that big of a shot kind of makes all those bad darts go away.
Yeah, not the order either of us talked about either, by the way, but job done.
Darian going to try to secure Johnny a shot. He does that. 5. Make sure that Matt cannot take it out here. He can get the point lead. He's going to need 5 bulls. So that's not going to happen. Johnny will look at 3 to take leg number 1. Looking over to the loser side. Team Ship-Faced are into the 5th, 6th. We saw them earlier today. They are waiting on the loser of this one. And then at the bottom section in the 7th, 8th match, as we see Johnny finish it up and set up the board, we've got Dart Train, which is Jordan and JT, and D&M, Dunk and Millar. After losing very first round, still making a run in the loser side. So that's a team to watch out for. Certainly.
Plugging away.
Actually, both of those teams, I would argue, that are teams to look out for.
Yeah, just from what we saw earlier, Dunk probably more than Jordan.
He played better than Jordan, certainly. Yeah, in the matches that we saw.
Again, following the Pro-Am here, best 3 out of 5. This is the semifinal on the upper side of the bracket. It is currently 1-0 to Darian and Johnny Lackey.
And then the ladies' side, they got both of the 5th, 6th place matches going right now. So, yeah, as we said, moving along quite nicely.
Oh, Matt, just the 1919. Not able to follow it. Oh, look.
Wrong match.
He didn't do it.
That'll be in the king seat match.
Gotcha. I'm just getting ready. And again, only a 2 mark. So opportunity here for Darian. To pick up a lead in this second leg. He short stroked that one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Darian, I feel your pain, man. If I could convince myself to follow through each time, I would be a better darter as well.
Here comes Matt. Big 9 mark from him. Well, counts as a 7. Only needed a single 18, but 3 triples hit nonetheless.
Johnny doing a good job starting the new number each time.
Darian with 4 closes and takes the lead, or excuse me, scores 68 to take the lead. That was another 2 triple turn.
Five mark on the new number. See if Rob and Matt can fend him off this time. Is Matt trying to get him to go up?
It started with that first dart, but I don't think Rob ever got the dart sitting in his hand the way that he wanted it. Like, he spent an extra amount of time fiddling with the dart before he threw it. I think Darian has to take the shot at the 20.
Yeah, he's got to stay there. No, he goes down. He does find the treble, but I don't think that was the right shot.
Yeah, I mean, a single doesn't do you a whole lot either way. And if you know you got a triple in the bag, why not close the 20? Yeah, Matt really wanted a single at least so they would have a shot at the 16. With Rob struggling a little bit, Matt might be putting a little extra pressure on himself to hit a big hero shot there.
Yep. Seemed like he was pressing a little bit. Johnny takes the 20 away. Options, options, options here. After that first start treble.
Johnny's played pretty well these first 2 legs.
Yep. Only 10 points, but has both corners. So you got to think Rob's going to shoot the bull.
Rob was trying to make it 3-3. No 3-dart finish for Matt, so Darian is free to do what he wants. Great first start. Oh, but he's unable to finish it.
Yeah, not able to follow that first double. But as you mentioned, no finish available here for Matt Klein. All he can do is pressure Johnny. Rob and Matt living clean. Good misses.
But Johnny only needs 1 bull, and there it is. So 2-0 lead for Darian and Johnny. On the hill to go to the hill.
Matt to get us started. Bet he hit some triples. So when it's that blatant, what's your opinion?
What do you mean?
There's a steady decline from Matt
In legs,
in legs.
I agree that that's been the theme, but I don't necessarily know that that's the case.
Always.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Yeah, I think we might just be seeing a small sample size, and it looks true, but in the long run, it
Well, I'm
going
going
to
to keep looking out for it.
Okay.
Might start setting some lines.
I love to gamble. My parents are on their way to Vegas. I get it honest.
I come by it honest. Oh, and Rob again. Only a single 19.
Should be 19s here for Darian. Take advantage of that mark. Yeah, now go up at the 20. Now the 18. Oh, I thought I was calling him. I had to keep it up.
He might not have known what to throw at. Matt Klein trying to get something started here on the 18s. The other thing that I will say, Matt's definitely been impacted by the struggles of Rob Toy.
Yeah, we've seen kind of in the background a couple of Rob shots that were either confusing or just not very good, and Matt kind of wearing his emotions on his sleeve. Obvious disappointment. But I gotta say, Johnny has played really well all three legs.
Yeah, wire to wire.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely captained his team. Tough to win 3-0 in this format, and that is certainly the way it's looking.
Solid shot there from Rob, actually taking the point lead. 4-number advantage, though. Should still look to close. Yeah, good shot from Darian. Following this, as it looks like we are on the brink of it being over, we will have our ladies' queen seat.
Ladies.
Talking about the ladies. For the record, we do that because of Bill Burr.
Yeah, if you're not familiar.
Yeah. Look it up, Bill Burr podcast. Hilarious. So 3 bulls for Johnny. Oh, it gave him a double. It's not a double. A arachnid official that's sitting in the room. He needed 3 bulls, went single, missed, single, registered a double. Game-winning dart isn't corrected, is it? You don't have any darts left. Yeah, I think in this situation, Matt and Rob can live with the fact that this happened. Now, if this were closer, or Matt and Rob only need 1 bull to win.
If it were closer, it would probably be one of those, like, what do we got to do? Like, because that might be, like,
Okay.
diddle for a deciding leg type of thing or something, or some sort of, I don't know. That'd be a,
What you just said doesn't make sense, but an official ruling, if gotcha.
that would have to be something that.
Okay, so that's good to know. But yeah, ladies, on to y'all. So get that posted up. All right, and we will have that coming up. So don't go anywhere. Be right back. All right, we've got our ladies' queen seat. We've got the filthy ladies, Lori. Actually, that's Devin Crow and Tina Russo, and then we've got filthy, which is Wanda Kuntz and Lori Simpkins. So a whole lot of filth on this board.
I'm sure they'll all appreciate that.
Obviously.
So again, 2 out of 3. We'll play 301 freeze rule, cricket, and then if a third game is necessary, it's 501 stacked. That is the combo portion of the ladies' doubles.
Tina, 0 for 6. So opportunity for Lori now. Stolen the darts. Can she leave a finish? She does.
Good last. Good find.
The last match that we saw Devin and Tina, Devin was wildly inconsistent, but when it got good, it got good. It got really good.
Needs to find a bull. Doesn't happen. $50 for the first leg. Look
Big
at that.
out. Clinical. Bull 18 bull.
Clean 118 finish.
That was filthy.
Agreed. Now, we saw this the last time, and Tina and Devin were all but out 3/4 of the way through the cricket leg that they started. And not only turned that leg around, but came back and won the 501 stacked to bring them to this match to begin with. Lori not able to follow after the 118 finish. So Wanda gonna need to get something started here. So Wanda, clear shot at the 19s. needs it to draw back some points. Good last. Puts them within 7. So the hero of the first leg, Lori, not at the races just yet in this one.
0-1's her game. Devin putting in 520s. Wanda averaging a 4.5. Look to keep that up.
Oh, thought she rattled 2 in there.
This time Devin going to get the 19 out of there. Force Wanda to open a new playground.
Oh, doesn't register anything.
I think it hit high. I think it clanked off the number 20. I think that dart was thrown into double.
Wanda, say it ain't so.
It's so.
Thanks, Wanda. All right, Lori's turn. Try to get something started on these 18s. At least closes them. One less that Devin can score on. The open shot. Wanda still with a respectable 3-5.
It's funny. I read Wanda's lips in Wanda's voice. Come on. Wanda got that thick Alabama accent.
So down 56.
And here comes Lori. Never even thought about that single 20.
Seriously.
Put a pile and a half of 18s on the board.
I think she was throwing with both hands right there.
They come out quick.
Loaded it up. And Devin standing back behind there just, yep. I bet Wanda thinks about a 20. The power close.
great last 6 darts.
Yeah, turning this on its head, looking to close it up straight away. How excited are you for more no-look shots?
You know, ever since that match ended, I've just been sitting here counting down until we'll get to see it again. But I will say, I think given the way that Johnny played in the other semifinal, it's going to get a little tougher for him. And they needed a 5th leg, last shot heroic to win that one. Here comes Tina. Putting in a Shanghai on the 16s. Closing and scoring 80 points. Lori kind of lunged at that 3rd one. Dropped it into the 7. Needed the last one for the lead, did Devin? The chat's pumped for the no looks.
I have a feeling there's a couple out there that's not just willing to say.
The problem is we're going to talk about it so much, it's going to become a thing. Like, every time we see him on our feed, he's going to do it.
Thankfully.
And it's the alliteration. The little Steve no-look Nance.
Starting to grow on me. So Devin needing to do something special here. Only finds 2 bowls, so Wanda going to come to the board. 3 bowls will close this one down 2-0 and give them the queen seat. She doesn't find any, so another open shot for Tina. Find some bullseyes. Big last. Reels back 50. Lori playing a huge role in moving this one towards a 2-0, 118 finish in the first, a 9 mark on the 18th, another 6 or 7 mark to follow that up. The kind of darts we want to see on the stream.
Can Wanda put in a hat trick?
Oh, and another open. So every time we start discounting Tina and Devin, the stars align. There's a finish here.
I was almost on board with the shot. Like, you know what? Force Lori to have to hit 3, or your partner only needs 2. And then she went back at the bulls, and I was confused.
Yeah, that one I don't like the shot selection there. I think that's an all or nothing shot.
So 2 and 2. for Devin.
Ooh, a lot of tension in that shot.
Now Wanda just needs 2 bowls, one in the middle, to wrap up this match and hold the queen seat.
There's one. Oh, she's just outside. And there's 2. Your winners in this one, Wanda and Lori. Tina and Devin will fall to the 3rd place match and await the winner of the losers bracket to see who comes back to battle these ladies in the final of the women's doubles. We are going to step away, get the men called up. That way we've got that match coming up next in the king seat for the Pro-Am. And we'll be back to bring you that action. Don't go anywhere. We've got a lot of exciting stuff coming up.
We are back for a king seat match. Steve showing a double bull. Darian, not quite a double. So Steve and Patrick will have the start. Johnny and Darian will be going second. Not sure what's been transpiring the whole event, but and I maybe didn't pay attention the first time, but a little surprised to see Darian corking.
Darian corked last time.
Did he?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, not to say that, I mean, Darian's not good. I didn't mean that by any means, but Johnny's just playing well, and the cork's fairly important. So you typically want your better player taking those corks,
Well,
even if it's just the better player on the day.
I was just gonna say it's important, especially in the decider. But the first one with loser goes first. I'm less
Fair.
less worried about the first. I'd almost let you cork in loser goes first format.
It's
I tried to
valid.
Keep,
No,
I tried to
it's
keep
valid.
a straight face as long as
I have no problem admitting that I'm terrible at corking. It's why I'm better in longer format matches. The cork means less.
It takes away from
Yeah.
who started. In 2 out of 3. Yeah, I was trying to watch your face for you to realize what I was trying to say.
Oh, I knew where you were going.
And there we see Johnny straight back in there. 7 mark. Patrick Fun in 2. Nance finding 6. Pile of 20s. Does not convert to 19, though. So, kind of tale of 2 teams here. Darian and Johnny winning 3-0 in their semifinal. And Patrick and Steve winning on a last chance Hucklebuck shot from Patrick McGinnis at the end of leg 5 in the other semifinal. Another 7 mark. So you're Patrick. You got away with one. And you see the pouty face. I see windows there. Like, is there a conversation with Nance, or did you know what you were getting into?
Oh, he 100% knows what he's getting into. I've actually talked to him about this, and I actually like Nance.
Oh,
like,
yeah. All jokes aside. Yeah, 100%.
But, I mean, this is who he is. And I more so put it on the people that have kind of been his dart mentors, if you will. But that is Nance's game. He will do that against me. Like, he will do that. It doesn't matter. And Patrick knows it. Patrick doesn't like it. But Patrick is friends with Nance and likes to play with Nance.
Yeah.
So he's just, I think, grown to accept it. But clearly, it's an issue.
Yeah, there's times where it probably wears on you.
Yep.
Because he is a decent player.
Absolutely.
So you know what the upside of playing with him is like. So anytime you're falling short of that, I'm sure it can frustrate you quicker.
I mean, to be fair, Nance has played pretty solid throughout the day.
Yeah.
So it's a give and take. You know that he's going to do his shenanigans and also hit triples.
Yep.
So
Great shot there from Darian, taking away both corners. And again, steady Eddie, Johnny Lackey, continuing to put up big numbers. And there's the first leg.
yeah, pretty easy leg there for Johnny and Darian.
Yeah, as soon as Darian's consistency goes up, I mean, he's doing a great job of filling in the holes playing in this Pro-Am event. But as soon as Darian's consistency comes around, I look for him to do big things in singles events. Because the stroke is just too consistent. Or once he gets it to where it's consistent, the shots are going to fall.
Yeah, I probably watched him play 2 games yesterday, and they were both 4-5 plus. And there wasn't a whole lot of the lack of follow through. There was a couple here and there, but yeah, I mean, it was pretty smooth. So I certainly think, I mean, he looks pretty young, got the baby face, doesn't even look like he needs to shave. So I can only assume that he hasn't been playing very long. But yeah, I think that Darian is a future excellent dart player to look out for.
Outside on the 18, throwing out a double. I can't tell, was something bothering him from behind, or is he just getting frustrated with himself?
Well, so it looked like Patrick and Steven were talking, but I mean, it's a doubles event. You're going to have that.
Yeah. No.
And also, Johnny wears headphones, so I don't think that Johnny should allow the talking to affect him. Now, Johnny didn't seem to be aggressive with it. It felt like he might have been saying, like, hey, you're talking, but at the same time, I don't think he was really, like, saying anything too aggressive.
Yeah, no, I was just shocked in general if it was something that was getting to him, because I mean he's played enough of the events. I'm always shocked when when a player gets frustrated. And you and I have had a million conversations about this. 9 times out of 10, it's when you're throwing bad that you hear all of this nonsense.
It's higher than 9 out of 10, honestly. Like, if you're playing well, you don't notice that stuff. I would argue that when you're playing well, you want that stuff to exist. Because it's going to affect other people more than it affects you.
Oh, right. Because it can affect people.
Absolutely. Yeah, if you're in a loud room or something and you're playing a singles match and, it's not the guy behind you making the noise, obviously, but, if somebody's making noise in the room and you're playing well, I don't care.
Right.
Like, it might affect my opponent because it's not going to affect me.
Sure. All right, so 1 bowl away from tied up here in the King Seat match in the Pro-Am. Again, we are at the Ohio Regional at the beautiful Marriott Airport in Columbus, Ohio. 38th Annual BullShooter Regional Series. We are watching the King Seat match for the Pro-Am.
Trading punches here. Patrick coming up, averaging 9 after the big 9 mark in the first turn.
Takes the 20 away, up 7 points. I actually like that with the 20. The 20 is probably one of the only numbers I would do that with. So we got a ways to go. We are playing 3 out of 5 here in the King Seat match, but we do have the ladies' third place match coming up after this. Actually, we're getting to the business end of pretty much all of the brackets.
Yeah, I think we're going to get ladies' third place and then probably the ladies' final. We'll come back to the Pro-Am where it'll probably be either the third place match or the final, and then we will probably have the final of the Open. Darian needing to open a new playground. He does open the 16s and score. Marginal lead. Patrick's hit another gear in this leg. 106.5.
Yeah, great leg to do it, too. Going to put them on the hill. And by the way, in the fourth place match, D&M.
Still rolling.
Duncan and Millar losing in the first round. All the way back to at least the fourth place match. Yeah, 5 bowls from Darian. Great shot.
Patrick not even taking a look at the finish. Only needing 3 bulls and Johnny not with a 3-dart finish.
He wanted us to get our full fill of no-look bull pass.
Yeah, because you know if the first 2 go in. Look, he's already getting ready, pulling the hat up. You got to be able to see when you do the no-look.
It's a little counterintuitive, but
Yep. Does get it done. So 2-1 advantage for Steve and Patrick.
Patrick the Enabler McGinnis. So Johnny beyond frustrated now. Is this self-inflicted, or is he getting pulled into something here?
I don't know. If I had to guess, I'd say both. Like I think if Johnny were still hitting triples, this wouldn't be an issue.
Yeah, that's fair.
But because Johnny isn't hitting triples as well as he was, it's getting under his skin.
Yep, that's probably not right. No, not wrong.
Patrick gonna open with a 9 again. Well, it's not a 9, but only needed a single 20.
And again, that's the number that I would do that on. Taking that 20 away is extremely powerful. You're not going to be on many boards that the best number for every one of the players is the treble 20. So closed in the lead. Johnny all over it. Nothing falling into that treble. So the teams trade 2 marks. Yeah, good find from Darian. And despite everything, Darian and Johnny still in this leg. Very much so. One big shot.
With the lead. Yeah, nobody really hammering the board here.
Yeah, Johnny just didn't have the confidence to take a whack at that 18. Really setting it up to let Darian take a shot. Could this be it? Oh, it was. He just didn't find the 18. So the trebles just grind into a halt here. Good last, but still frustrated. Nance going to shut it down in points. Oh, no. Darian doing the right thing, I think. Taking a step back. Reassess.
Problem is, even with a perfect dart here, Patrick will have a pretty open shot. Yeah, I don't mind that. I mean, Patrick's going to make you pay on the 18, but he could have put in a 5 on the 16s following that and still gained a number and the point lead.
Oh. Didn't complete it. Oh, Johnny again, 3 on the wire. Just not able to convert it. And this one looking all but done. 9 mark. Closing the corners and another 54 points. So it's looking like your king seat holders are going to be Patrick and Steve in the Pro-Am. Darian stays clean on the bull, but 3 bulls from Patrick will end it. 3-1. There it is. Just watching the exchange there, see if anything additionally came up.
No, I think it's all in jest. Johnny's pretty self-aware to know that it's self-inflicted. Like, while they might be loud, and I'll be honest, Nance has a tendency to get under people's skin. I've seen it a lot. It's still self-inflicted if you let it bother you. So, Johnny professional enough to catch that and know that. But yeah, that match is in the books, and we will get our ladies' third place coming.
Ladies.
So, all right, we will have that. Hopefully, the ladies are raring to go. They've been on deck for a little while. But
Yeah, don't go anywhere. More filthy women in the bullpen. All right, we're back. We got another one of the filthy teams here in the loser takes third match. I think these are the Filthy Queens. Am I right about that?
Yeah, we got the Filthy Queens taking on the Filthy Ladies.
Up steps Chiola.
Our first look at Tanya and Kayla this weekend. This is our third place match.
Yeah, winner of this to play the Filthy team.
Yeah, just Filthy. But it's just a whole lot of filth from here on out on the ladies' side.
Shot there from Tanya, taking advantage of going first here. 81 after 6 darts. Devin can't leave a finish now. So Tanya, 81. $64.14 for Bull. It is nice and clean. 9-dart game. Tina and Devin really would have had to do something special there to stop that one. But they will go first in the cricket. I think we're going to follow this with the women's final.
Yeah, whoever wins this one will probably be right back up since we are playing loser takes fourth on the Pro-Am side. We'll play the loser takes third on a sideboard while the final's going on, and then we'll bring you both finals. And we'll probably have the men's final.
I was just going to
following
say, we got to be getting down to it. They're in loser takes fourth. Power close from Tina. Third dart awry there. Trying to snag some more points. So Tanya with the 9-dart 301 leg. Doing some work. 7 mark on the 18s.
Yeah, redemption for Tanya after the 1 mark open.
Devin falls into the double. So 40 points. I think she's given back 20 of them.
Kayla only going to put in 1 mark. First dart triple for the lead. Stay there, only needing 2 20s.
Yeah, don't like that shot selection.
Yeah, if you're going to switch, you got 2 darts in hand needing 2 singles. Why not switch after the first? Now, if you're going to miss into the 555, it's kind of irrelevant, but I think 2 single 20s of those last 2 darts would have been pretty big. But Devin not able to capitalize.
Well, yeah, and at least if you throw the second one over there and you miss, then you know you can go back.
Yep.
To the 20s. Job done for Kayla. Takes away the 20. Does have a small lead. Yeah, great first. Options now for Tina. Chooses to stay on points. Must win leg. This is 2 out of 3. Loser takes third. Winner goes back to the the final of the ladies' doubles. taking on the origin of all filthy. Filthy. Devin takes a whack at it. Back to the 17s. Kayla only going to find a single. Still anybody's game, really. Devin and Tina fighting for their life. Tanya with a big 7 mark trying to get this over with. Just low. Tina up, tied in points. Has the bigger number. Looks like she's trying to take advantage of that. Finds 34 points, which means Tanya is going to need at least 3 to take the point lead if she's shooting at the 15s. And look at that. 45 and closes the 17s. Trying to get this done. 2 done and dusted. Devin's 16s. Oh, just low. Kayla polishes it off. Decides to stay there. Doesn't find anything else, but lead going into the bullseyes. So not a whole lot more that Tina's got to shoot. Still would have had a finished shot if she could have found that bullseye. Needs at least 2 15s to push. There's one of them. I'm sorry, one pushed it. The second one was kind of irrelevant. Double bull trip 15 would do it. Not there. So, same spot for Tanya. Needs 115 to push. I'd probably start on the bulls here. You have an opportunity to fall out into the 15. And that, I really like that shot. I mean, obviously, could have finished the game, but right order.
Leaves the door open for Devin, though. 2 bulls and 3 15s. A must-win leg here for Devin and Tina.
Again, not able to find the bull to get the shot started. Big last. Big last. Does get the point lead. Now Kayla needs 2 15s just to regain that point lead. Oh, and she finds the treble. Great dart. Already pushes it to a double bull. And she's just loading it up. Loading it up. And
went for the game.
Great shot from Kayla.
Oh, unlucky there for Tanya. So Devin will get the same shot. Needs 2 bulls and 3 15s.
Yeah, Devin really hasn't been able to find the first bull to get the shot started. Her last time up, a final dart double bull. You can see the frustration there from her. She smacks the treble 15, so nothing else to do here. Kayla bullseye for the finish and to head to the queen, the finals of the women's doubles combo. There it is. The Filthy Queens defeat the Filthy Ladies. Next up on your stream will be that final, followed by the finals of the Pro-Am, followed by wherever we are in the open doubles, most likely the final there. So, the business end of all these tournaments coming up. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. All right, we are back. The ladies' finals. We got the Filthy Queens taking on Filthy. Tanya back in the driver's seat. 9-darter the last time. Basically shutting the door. But they've got their work cut out for them. They're going to have to double dip our queen seat holders. Filthy. Lori and Wanda. And Wanda is on the 6-darter already.
Not Wanda. Wanda snatches a bull with her third. We've seen Lori have a 9-darter. Can she have a 6-darter?
The shot is on. Oh,
Bit unlucky.
yeah, only 30 there, but I don't know that she missed by much more than a wire the entire time. Kayla sticks with it, finds a final dart. Bull.
Wanda really needs to put in a big shot here.
Good last. No freeze opportunity then. But a straightforward $150. Still on. 2 more bulls. Ah, just outside. You see a little shake of the head there from Tanya. Lori should start on the bull still. 71. Options 51-20. I mean, it's open out. Could stay on the bull for 21. 11 for 60. 51 was the option for a fat 20. And there's the finish. 118 the last time we saw her. 121 finish this time. Great shot from Lori Simpkins. So Wanda and Lori already one leg away from capturing this title. Lori just going to follow. Try to take that big 20 away. Finally, a bit of a smile from Kayla. Kayla, thus far, looks very businesslike. on the stream. Oh, and just into the 3 on the third dart. Tanya looking downstairs, trying to take that 19 as her own. Pulls the ripcord.
Yeah, chance for Lori to move into the lead here. Has an X, a couple X's to work with.
Oh, and after the first dart, not able to follow it. Oh, and an open shot from Wanda. Tide's starting to turn. Lori snagging the lead and closing the 20. Looks like they're getting the maybe a tip or something situated here. Kayla trying to drop into that trip 18. Only finds the finish, or only finds the close. Oh, and a 7 mark on the 17s from Tanya Bishop. Great shot.
Yeah, I actually looked over at the 19. I thought maybe she'd take that away, but if you know you got a triple, might as well stay there.
And a 7 mark answer from Lori. Lori, the MVP of the Filthy team.
Lori and Wanda win this leg. That is the match, as they do hold the queen seat. Up 1-0 in this one.
$38 more. Tanya coming off her 7 mark. Needs to do it again. Oh, it only finds 2.
So Kayla needs 3 17s for the lead. Just missing. But does find the triple with the third. Big last. Oh, Wanda only going to find 119. Big opening now for Tanya. Comes to the board with the lead. Only needs 119 to shut it down.
Lori's using the 15s to try to reel the points back. Really wasn't advisable because the lead is 46. And now it's a heck of a lot more.
Kayla putting in a big 6 mark. Increasing that lead to nearly 100.
Yeah, and from 2 legs straight to looking like we're going to a decider here.
Looking like we're going to play all 3 in the first set. Kayla up by 98. Just needs 3 16s to shut them down. And 3 bulls.
lot of work to do here. Stay straight on that bullseye. Closed in 25. 90-point lead. Ah, what a dart. One more bull. Send us to a decider in this first set. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Ah, the shot was on. Finish was possible. But now Tanya Bishop, one bullseye to send us to a decider. 501 stacked. There it is. We'll see a cork for this decider.
Wanda to show first.
Looks like the Filthy Queens put in a good one.
Yeah, just outside that double.
Or I'm sorry, that was the originals.
Yeah.
The original Filthies.
The Filthy. Tie? Yeah, we're going to get a couple more darts here. So reverse the order. Tanya will throw first this time. Tanya's still in the bowl. It looks like there's plenty of room for Wanda. Well, she did not hit the bull, so Tanya and Kayla will have the start. And as you see, this is 501 stacked.
Yeah, still open in, open out. But no freeze rule to contend with here. So lots of advantage to that team going first. Especially, look at this from Tanya. Putting in the 111. Tell you we will have the Pro-Am final following this match. Only 34, so could be advantage back to the original Filthies. Nice low ton from Wanda. Starting to apply that pressure. Look at Tanya. 2 bull reply. able to find one, but does not leave a finish. So Wanda put her team in the driver's seat here. Just not the lead that she was looking for.
Ooh,
Double top. Oh. Man, oh man. 118, 121, 124. Trying to add to that big finish list, but 62 to take us to a second set. Bullseye. Oh, good miss. Double 16. Save the day. Oh, and it's on the outside. Wanda for the title, 39. Oh, and she's outside. Needs the double. Inside. So the Filthy Queens live again. Tanya Bishop, 32. Should throw inside because this is open out. Oh, now up to the double 12. Oh, needs the double. She finds it.
Drills it. So we're going to get another set.
The ladies will flip. And we'll go back to 301. Open in, open out. And the final of that Pro-Am will feature, obviously, Steve Nance and Pat McGinnis taking on Millar and Duncan, who did lose their first match and come all the way back through. ton there from Wanda. The Filthy Queens came back from being 1-0 down in the first set. Lori needs to be careful that the freeze isn't on here. Kind of comes up to Kayla now.
An open out 165 is a finish, but certainly not where Wanda would have wanted to be to start that shot. Tanya looking at 134, a couple of bulls and a double 17. Well, lucky miss there, needs 2 triple 20s.
Great shot.
Lori can produce 2 or 3 bulls here. Maybe looking at the freeze for Tanya. She does put in a hat trick. So now Kayla really needs to follow. Probably needs at least a hat trick as well. Good third.
Wanda needs to get to, what, 92?
Yep. It's looking pretty likely now. Ooh, could go left side of the board. Well, she kind of played with fire, but managed a 13 miss.
Yeah, Tanya is frozen here.
So 61 and 82 is 143, which is less than the 154 at Kayla. For those that aren't so familiar with the freeze rule, you see Tanya trying to leave 2 there by going triple 16. And then a double 16 to leave it. So Lori needs 61. $11 for the bull. Triple 16. Drills it.
There it is.
I heard Wanda from over here.
Oh, did you?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're like all the way across the hall and everything, and I could hear she was pumped. So a must-win leg for Tanya and Kayla now.
Yeah, Filthy Originals go one away yet again. The Filthy Queens denied them the last 2 times. Wanda stepping up here, averaging 6 marks a turn.
Well, look at all four ladies' averages. Lowest one on the board, a 4.5. Multiple times I've seen Kayla look to the right. There's a wall there. But I think you can probably hear people in the hallway.
She plays with headphones in.
I know, but I don't know what she's looking at. There may be a door there, but I don't think anyone's trying to use that door. Good third there from Tanya. Lori gonna take a stab at it and drills it. Huge 7 mark there from Lori. Wanda back there.
Another good shot from Lori. Shutting down the open number, grabbing another 19 points. This again, the second set. The Filthy Queens taking the first set, but needing 2 as the Filthy Originals having the queen seat. The Filthy Originals taking the first leg in the second set, so now this leg could be the last. After this one, we're going to bring you the finals of the Pro-Am.
So looking back at the bracket of the Pro-Am, we've got Millar, we talked about, and Dunks, who lost their first round 3-2 in the decider to Dustin Holt and Danny Oates. They went into the losers bracket and won 2-0, 2-0, 2-0, 2-0, 2-0, 2-1, 2-0 to get back to the final. So they've only dropped 1 leg since going to the losers bracket. I got a feeling we're gonna play at least 6 legs.
At least 6?
Yeah. We might be set up to play 6 in this one. Kayla with a big 17 last start. Only needs a single 17 now. Stayed there for 133 points.
Honestly, this is the Wanda that I've been expecting.
Fair.
Like the entire time. Lori's done a great job of captaining the team. But I really expected this out of Wanda the entire time.
So Lori now needing 3 bulls to take the title. She throws the first one at it, but pulls the ripcord after missing.
So now Wanda 3 bulls for the title. she going to stay there? She is. She's going to shuffle over a bit. Tries to grab some points. So still no finish for Tanya. Down 101. Only Bulls to score on. There it is. Your winners, the Filthy Originals, Wanda and Lori. Commiserations to second place, but still a good run. Kayla and Tanya Bishops, the Filthy Queens. We are going to show the open doubles on the stream, and we're going to play go ahead and start the Pro-Am on some boards that we'll probably have some access to with the camera afterwards, just for the sake of getting the mixed triples started on time. We don't want to hold a bunch of matches with these players in mind. So next up on your stream, the men's doubles final. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with the conclusion of that bracket.
All right. So we've got our plan figured out. We are going to show you the men's open. Haven't shown you any of it all day, so we are going to show that final. We've got Grant Clark and Jim Workman coming out of the losers bracket. And in the king seat, we've got Team Hurricane, Junlon Fernando, and Brian Bigham. This is a rematch of the king seat match where Hurricane won 2 straight. But this is 2 out of 3 all cricket. The Pro-Am is underway. We put it on a board that if this one gets done quickly, we can kind of turn the camera. But, yeah, worst case scenario, this one plays a total of 6 legs. The Pro-Am has the potential to play 10, so we figured this was best. We got to get both of them going with the 5 o'clock start for the trips. So don't beat us up too bad for not showing the Pro-Am final, but it's what we decided.
And no surprise here in terms of the finalists. Sounds like all made a pretty good run in the singles.
Well, I don't think Grant and Jim were here yesterday, but for Brian and June, they were your second and third place finishers in the Open yesterday. Jordan Cross from Indiana. I believe he's from Indiana. Winning the singles. Where did that first start go? What in the world?
Low on the 17, maybe?
Yeah, I got nothing. Does he look up? He does, but he snatches his back out when he does it.
Yeah. Can't do that too many times at your age, Jim. I was expecting to see the other arm come and try to catch the dart when he let go of it.
Grant doing just enough to close and get the point lead.
Great follow. Pressure back on Workman. Good last start there from Jim. Jim going to look at the points first.
Beth, the Pro-Am final is Jeremiah Millar and Anthony Dunks from the losers bracket and Steve Nance and Patrick McGinnis in the king seat.
Grant unable to take the lead. Oh, Brian takes a swing at the 18. Does not find it. So, opportunity here for Workman. Previously a 6.5 average until it fell on his last turn. It's going to fall again.
Plummets.
His average plummets to a 4.75.
Closing that 18. That's all he's going to manage.
Yeah, good last from Grant, but not what he needed in that spot. Not a whole lot of the game left.
Another one of those for the lead.
He finds it.
So if you're not following along on our bracket, just to keep you updated, the Pro-Am, Dunklin and Millar up 2-0 early on against Nance and McGinnis.
June finds a 51 with the last dart. Puts him up 20. Grant gonna try to talk himself into this next one. Unable to find it.
Yeah, only one mark turn.
Can Brian put a dagger in this leg? He sure can. 8 marks scored. Three bulls away from one leg away. what a first dart. Polishes it up.
Grant and Jim will have the start in leg number 2.
Must-win leg for Jim and Grant here. Good last. Pushes the points. One mark turn for June. Pretty 3 mark from Brian.
Good switch from Jim there on the third. Protecting that lead.
Yeah, 7 mark reply to take the lead. I didn't figure that 1 mark per round average was going to stick around for June. Oh, flatted out on the second. Corrects on the third.
Jim and Grant kind of messing around in this leg, allowing June and Brian to get back into it. And now June has an opportunity to take the lead.
Yeah, Grant and Jim, very good 20 shooters, just not taking advantage here. A bit of a let off there. See what Grant can do. There's the 7 mark. I couldn't help but watch Grant as each one of those darts went in. His reaction was just, oh my gosh, these guys are just gonna keep hitting triples. Grant, you're in the finals, bro. Like,
when does it end?
Yeah, I
Jim
bet,
showing that he can hit triples too.
yeah, I bet they're going to aim at triples the whole time, man.
We've talked about it before, but I'm always surprised when players are surprised that their opponent hits triples.
Well,
Like-
especially like as the match goes on.
Like, that's the whole goal. That's literally what they're trying to do.
Well, it was spotty there in the first quarter, first half of this game. But all these players starting to settle in here.
Good blast from Brian.
Yeah, way to stick with it.
So updating you on the Pro-Am. Anthony Dunklin and Jeremiah Millard did get the first set 3-1. So they are into the second set.
Back up. Yeah, big 9 mark from Grant. Must win leg. What a time. Back to the drawing board for Brian and June. Oh, but Brian almost follows with 9 of his own. There is a shot here. Oh, and he just falls outside.
Enough for the lead, though. This a must-win leg for Grant and Jim.
Good last. Looked sketchy there for a bit.
Gonna confer with his partner. Does he take the shot at it? He does. I think that's the right shot.
Oh, 100%. Up a leg. Yeah.
Well, even if you hit the triple 15, your opponent has a 3-dart finish. That's the only thing you worry about. But I still say it's the right shot. Grant, Balk, take your base.
I think Grant's he's not even gonna ask his partner.
Stays there. So 35 needs a triple 16 for the lead.
I think Brian sews this up right here, or at least a lead into the Bulls. Oh, I'd have lost money.
You're a commentator's curse.
I certainly didn't help him, clearly.
Well, he does slap a triple in there off the other two darts.
Yeah, down 29 now. Yeah, look at that. It was Jim Workman that sewed it up for a lead into the Bulls.
Yeah, well, it doesn't in the leg. It certainly puts a pretty good spot for he and partner Grant, but Grant still work to do. Cannot mess this up. Needs 3 bulls for the leg. Does not want to go single miss. Otherwise, you feel like Brian will definitely finish. Should switch. Well, he's committed himself. So Brian now needs 2 bulls and 2 15s. After that first start miss, I think you got to go to the 15s. At least force Brian to beat you with a big shot. This only requires 1 perfect dart, and there it is, 2 single 15s.
For the title. He needs 2 darts, sir. 2 darts. Your winners here, Brian and June. Commiserations to Grant and Jim. But they are our second place finishers here in the open doubles. We're going to swing around here, see if we can catch up with our...
We were told board 13. We see it there in the corner. Oh, I'm on the player cam, not the back cam. So it's across the way there.
Zoomy.
Might be a little difficult. So this is the first leg of the second set. Jeremiah and Dunks won the first one 3-1. It looks like they're about to win this leg as well. We see Jeremiah finishing it up. It's got to be said. I mean, if Jeremiah and Dunks does pull this off, a first-round loss in the decider, and then run all the way through the losers bracket.
And drop, up until this point, 2 legs.
Yeah, unless they lose another one, they will have only lost 2 legs since losing their first match in the decider. We were kind of keeping an eye on him the whole way just because you almost felt like this was a possibility. Patrick with a 7 mark there.
So 19's closed. Lead for Patrick and Steve.
So Wags, Dustin Holt and Danny Oates put Jeremiah Millar and Anthony Dunklin in the losers' first round. which we had on the stream. It was, the biggest tie up of the first round, so we kind of handpicked that one, and you're seeing why.
Honestly, surprised to not see Dustin and was it Eric?
Danny.
Sorry.
Yeah, again after that.
Yeah.
Peek at the bracket and see just where they finished. So they actually lost the round after they beat Millar and Dunks. Went to the losers bracket, won one more, and then lost to Jeff and Dennis. Or no, sorry. They won that one and then lost to Brandon Kessler and Rick Scarberry.
So our king seed holders looking like they're fighting back here in the second leg.
Good shot there from Dunks, the 9 mark. Looks like that did not put him in the lead. But Steve playing with fire. Hits the double 15 with the last start. I think we're looking at 203 to 269.
4 bull there from Maya.
260 probably. They got all 20s. Yeah, that took him to 320. 3-dart finish for Dunks here. Needs 4 bulls and a triple 20. He's going to cut it in half. Can Steve finish 3 bulls? And does he no look it? There's 1, 2. No, he did not no look it, and he does hit it.
How about that? 1 apiece.
So apparently he only no looks when he's on the camera. Makes sense. He doesn't realize he's on camera. So 1-all here in the last set of the Pro-Am.
Essentially 2 out of 3 now.
Yeah. We're switching after a triple 20.
I was just going to say.
Must have been high and didn't like it.
Maybe.
It's the only thing I can think of. He just didn't like the sitting high in the triple.
So Steve is able to get a couple of points back there on the 18.
Dunks following with a 5.
$79 to $72.
Yep. 118 needed on. He misses into the 1. Back to the 20 for score. Oh, he went for the 19. Finds the triple.
Five mark follow. a 7 mark. All these guys. Shake of the head from Maya, unable to close the 15. Throwing all 3 darts over there.
But Steve only able to tie the score. So 115 for Dunks and 3 Bulls to go 1 leg away from the title.
And the double dip.
Elects to find the triple 20 on the 3rd dart. Yeah, they won the first set 3-1. If they get this one, they will be trying to break the throw to do the same in the second. So there's leg number 3. Or 4, excuse me. 3. 2-1.
So now must-win leg for Steve and Patrick to send us to a decider in the final set. Four mark from Nance. And a 6 mark follow. So opening exchange. To Dunks and Millar.
Dunks with a switch to take the 20 with the last dart. Well, Nance only puts in 2. So Millar now, opportunity to hammer in a couple of triples. Put some distance on this leg. I went back to score after finding the triple 18, but job done. Big 7 mark. They've definitely increased their advantage in this leg in the match.
Seven mark follow for McGinnis on the 17s.
Oh, Dunks.
Oh, you see, he's frustrated, but he's throwing well. Just missing that final dart last 2 turns.
Yeah, barring a miracle, this one's done.
The double dip is on. 2 scoops.
Yeah, and a total of 8 legs. Looks like Millar and Dunks are going to pull off the double dip. 3 Bulls needed, 2 darts in hand. Oh, he's not able to hit the double. But Dunks will come back needing just 1 Bull.
Only 2 bulls for McGinnis. So Dunks, 1 bull polish this off. There it is. Your winners, Dunks and Millar, all the way back from a first round final leg decider loss, dropped 3 legs in the comeback all the way to a double dip final. Absolutely incredible. Commiserations to Steve and Patrick, who did a great job getting through, winning the king seat. McGinnis at one point pulls a hucklebuck with a bull and 2 triples to win a match against Scarborough and Eric. The Pro-Am did have it all today, including the 2 scoops at the end. So greatly appreciate you guys hanging out with us. We are done with the live stream for today. We will be back tomorrow to follow the men's doubles. Or open doubles, which will give us another 2 qualifiers into the ESPN tournament in Rock Hill, South Carolina next year. If you want to hang out with us again, we've got other tournaments coming up. Please head over to BullShooter.com and find those tournament flyers. Find one near you. Find one you want to travel to. And come hang out, and maybe we will talk about your match on the stream at that time. Thank you again for hanging out with us. We'll be back tomorrow morning for DJ Sayer. I'm Gordon Dixon, and we're signing off for the day.